Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to X-Plane 12, where I'm going to try to fly the SR-71 from VSKYLABS all the way around the world within a day, thus breaking the record, though I'm sure the flight sim record is probably, well, of course there's the Dark Star in flight sim, and of course, there's a lot of stuff where people could have broken the record in flight sims faster, but the real life record is still by the Concorde, and that would be slower if I can do it within a day. So that is what I'm going to try to do, and let's take a look at the planned course here in little nav map. And little nav map will be how I'm going to be navigating, because the in-game map in X-Plane 12 is not very good at all, but this is our planned course around the world, and the goal here is to stay above water for all the parts where I'm going to be supersonic, except I couldn't avoid crossing over here. So sorry, Iraq and the Middle East, I might be giving you sonic booms. But to be honest, maybe you guys are a little bit used to it anyway. I think that was the notification for somebody following, so thank you, though it didn't tell me who it was. But yes, so that is the course, and I'm not doing aerial refueling. I have to land, because after all, landing is the challenging part. So that, yeah, I'll take that challenge. Aerial refueling in X-Plane 12 I don't think is as rigorous as it is in, say, DCS World, where it would be a very big challenge. So anyway, it is because we have to stay over water while going supersonic that I've got this interesting path here. Technically, probably some of those places around there would be getting sonic booms as well, but let's take what we can get here. We are starting at Los Angeles and flying to Honolulu, and then I had done the test flight from Honolulu to Tokyo and didn't quite make it. Hopefully, given what I found out during that flight, I'll make it this time. Otherwise, I'm going to have to redo that part. That's the only option. Now, you might be able to see the distance here. Is it capturing my cursor properly? Can't really tell. The preview window is really small. Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. So the distance here is the total distance around the world that we're doing is 23,000 nautical miles, basically. And normally for aerial circumnavigations, they don't have a tight requirement. The requirement is some distance. It's more than 15,000 nautical miles, but 21,600 nautical miles is the circumference of the Earth. And so we are beyond the circumference of the Earth. And I didn't quite make below the equator one. Normally I like to cross the equator, but we're getting close enough at 2 points at Panama and at Singapore that I decided that I didn't really need to do the cross the equator one, which is also not a requirement for planes, but is sometimes a requirement for other things. So it is a very legit circumnavigation that we've got here. Maybe a little bit too much because of the turns I'm making. We'll see. I'll probably regret the whole going from Panama up to California part later on. Well, good morning around here, Demonicus, but yes, my time is very important in this case. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe afternoon would be better. I'm thinking about, I want to stay in daylight. And of course, the SR-71 is fast enough where the sun is not going to set on it if we go at the right speed. So maybe, but we might actually be going faster than the sun, in which case it'll set on me. So I have to pick the right time so that I have daylight all the way through this flight. Is going to be an interesting thing. So I'm going to start at Los Angeles, and we're not going to go with local time because it's going to be dark in that case, and I do want it to be daylight and probably stay dark. So if we track, I mean, it's like right at dawn here. So maybe we will go for afternoon. How about that? We'll compromise. So I'm going to have it be this time, and let's say I did yesterday. And that would be good. Let's try that. Smack in the middle. Hopefully I won't make up too much ground, but I intend to... How fast can this go? Maybe a little bit more. Yep, I definitely want to stay in daylight, so we'll try that. Okay. It usually changes my fuel when I get out there anyway. No payload. I guess there's a little bit of payload, but I'll just keep that. And we'll start on the ramp for the beginning. Landmark. Well, it says jets. I just don't want to have to get a pushback, actually. Okay, let me get some music going. And the music credit will be in the upper... Oh, you guys can't see stuff. Whoops, sorry. I've got the little nav map covering it. Well, I fly near Poland. Oh, well, let's take a look at the little nav map then. Well, the thing is, one of the goals of this flight is to stay above water while I'm going supersonic. I do cross over the Middle East. But I'm not going to be going over Poland because that would almost certainly mean I'm going supersonic over Poland. So, but I mean, I know it's a weird conceit because we're in flight sim. I don't need to care about that. But it made the flight planning a little bit more interesting. So, yeah, sorry. I'm not flying near a whole lot of things, to be honest. Maybe I should, but I do have this plan here. Well, I'll try a different flight with some other plane flying around Poland, okay? For now, we'll just do this. I'll keep it in mind. But this is how it is. I don't know if this parking spot is going to be clear enough for me to turn around without getting a pushback. We'll see. This can go horribly wrong. The SR-71 isn't the easiest thing to actually land. We'll find out. The SR-71 is a lot to handle, but if I think that it's nice and stable, I might do some Geoguessr. That's one of the alternate activities during the longish flights, not very long. I'm expecting them to be 2 to 2.5 hours long each, and 8 of them. There will be downtime between the flights, depending on how many cookies I eat at that point, or something, whatever I'm doing to stretch. LAX is relatively scenery intensive, so it might take a little bit for it to load. The first flight is a quick one, 2,218 nautical miles. A casual start. We're going westward around the world, which is more difficult than going eastward because of the prevailing winds. The wind is going to be against us. But I decided that would be... Yeah, that's the way you have to go if you want to keep the sun up. If you go eastward around the world, you're definitely going to have a nighttime period. Maybe 2 nighttime periods, depending on the plane. Or more than that, even. Not me, though. I'm not gonna do that long. Well, maybe I will. There's been a plane that was released for Flight Sim 2020 that I'm interested in maybe also flying around the world, and that's the Piaggio P180. Nice and fast, but stylish. Not as stylish as the Beechcraft Starship that I've been waiting for forever. I wish that would come out. Then I'd hop on that and definitely fly that around the world. Gosh, explain 12, please. Load the scenery. Normally it doesn't take this long, but maybe it wouldn't have taken this long if I had started in Honolulu, which was where I left off last. It is still chugging though. It's using CPU and such. But I guess we can review the flight while waiting. So, starting in LA, over here, across to Honolulu, from Honolulu to Tokyo, Tokyo down to Singapore, and then this part we're going to be subsonic, and then we'll be supersonic by the time we get around here, and then we have to do a dogleg around. Again, I'm trying to avoid land, being supersonic over land, and then land at Dubai, and then across. Unfortunately, we do have to go over land here, and then around to land at Marseille, and then from Marseille, of course, this part of France will be subsonic, and then go all the way across to Boston, and then from Boston we go down to Panama, and from Panama back up to LA. Why does it always seem like it takes... The thing is, whenever I try and fly on my own, I'll just step away from the computer when it's loading. And then come back and then it's loaded and then I fly, but... it's worse during live streams. I already made coffee, obviously. I've got my coffee. Even made cookies already this morning. Need fuel. Lindbergh had sandwiches, I have cookies. And Pop-Tarts. Maybe LA was the wrong place. You're hankering for a cookie? You should have cookies then. Oh, Mike. I cheated. Normally I just use the raw ingredients, but this was actually a little Betty Crocker packet. They're like $1.20 and you just have to add oil and water. And then shove it in the, of course, form them and shove them in the oven. But it saved me some eggs. And that's important these days. Oh, so I didn't have any they're peanut butter cookies, and I didn't have any peanut butter. Sometimes, okay, well, X-Plane is now using large quantities of my CPU, so maybe it's getting ready to actually do something. Buy some eggs in at supersonic speeds. I get the feeling that that would be even more expensive than the eggs already are. Okay. I think it's doing something. Preparing world. Okay. You do that, game. Alright, finally. Well, can I make that turn? Probably. Yeah, we got the carts. Definitely turning left here. Okay. Well, there it is. Well, the engine start is with the external carts anyway.
Engine 1, engage Buick.
Seems a bit wet out today. Still don't know about the green effect that's in theory the T-Teb, but... or the Teb. Just Teb. T-Teb is for rockets. Okay. Oh, Okay. Well, you don't need that stuff. Alright. Well, unfortunately it once again reset my fuel though. Give me my fuel back. I need that. And it also gave me that payload that I don't need. Okay. Alright, now we're heavy with fuel. Let's go! First of all, let me activate the nose wheel steering. Thank you, Boaz. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you. Let's see now. Hold on there. Alright, okay. I think this is good. I'm not going to do ATC. Because we're gonna be going across oceans and I don't trust it anyway. So yeah. I don't know, how is the X-Plane 12 ATC these days? I suppose I could use Beyond ATC with X-Plane 12, can't I? I don't know. Probably. Oh, it's a lot faster in here. Oh, it was? Okay. First, from LAX, Los Angeles to Honolulu. And then I'll show you a little map in a sec after I take off. For the whole plan. I've got the whole thing planned out, I'll need to show it and tell it. The goal is to stay above water while I'm supersonic though, so it's not very scenic. But then again, this is X-Plane 12 and not Flight Sim. I'm not gonna hold short. I'm an SR-71, I don't hold short. No, and we're going westward. Well, I can't take it from outside because I probably wouldn't rotate at the right time. Okay, I need to turn nose wheel steering off there. Water. It's wet out here today. Maybe I need more. No, I think I'm alright. I turned off the afterburner real quick to save fuel, so. Try to give the outside view, but I don't actually have enough information to fly. I think I'm alright though. Alright, we are on our way, yes. Oh no, it started me on the wrong leg here. I don't know why it says invalid. Okay, yeah, it messed up the flight plan. It thinks I'm going the other way around. It also says LAX not found. That's not a good thing. Well, looks like little nav map's having minor issues. That's an interesting look for the plane in the rain. Okay, maybe finally getting above the clouds here. Only at 9,000 feet right now. And we've used 10% of our fuel. Yeah, that's why you have to get the coffee ahead of time. So, little nav map is not tracking this the way I would like it to right now. Because it's decided to activate this leg here instead of the leg I'm actually on. I'll have to figure that out. But anyway, we're flying to Honolulu there, and then to Tokyo, and then to Singapore. And then, again, I'm trying to avoid going over land while I'm supersonic. And then to Dubai. And then, unfortunately, I do have to go overland over the Middle East, sorry. Through the Mediterranean to Marseille, across the Atlantic to Boston, and then down to Panama, and then up to LA again. Yep, I've started turning here. Oops. Yes, this VSKYLABS SR-71 is pretty good. I do wish there was a NASA livery for it, but basically for NASA livery it's just replacing that Mach 3-TB with the NASA, the old NASA thing, or NACA, maybe not. I think NASA would be better. Built-in toilet? No, but each of our flights is only going to be about 2 hours. I'm not doing aerial refueling. I think the flight suits might have something like that, but for the SR-71 normally it wouldn't be necessary because it goes so fast. This is not like a bomber. The bombers need that, need toilets. But each of the flights is going to be about 2 hours, and I'm not doing aerial refueling. Even so, the entire flight would be, even if I did have aerial refueling and just stayed up. I don't think that's possible, by the way, because this has limited afterburner ignitions. But possibly, in that case, we would be talking about a flight of about 15 hours. Would I be able to hold my pee for that long? Probably not. Yes, you can refuel in flight and X-Plane, but I haven't tried it. So, and it's not a full-on sophisticated version. It's not like in DCS world or anything. We're not going that fast right now. In fact, it might be complaining when we go back into the cockpit. Nope, it's not complaining yet. But it's gonna be close to complaining. I'm trying to avoid using the afterburner, that's all. Well, any amount of time I can avoid using the afterburner will give us more of a chance. But actually, it is the shorter flight, so I might as well go for it. It's the one to Tokyo that's gonna be tough. I should try the aerial refueling sometime, but for this flight, the tough part is landing, right? I mean, that's the real challenge, is for each leg landing it safely. So I should do that. There's our afterburner. We are currently at 24,000 feet, ground speed 400 knots. The clouds look nice here in X-Plane. Also some random ship traffic down there, it looks like. I don't notice that much in flight sim. No, I think I need to go a little bit to the right. 30,000 feet. This is the vicinity of LA, so of course there would be ship traffic. Okay, well, we're getting closer and closer to the sound barrier here. Actually, while going up. No, we're going down now because of transonic drag. Past Mach 1. I keep forgetting that this is not the leg that I have to be parsimonious with the fuel on. You gotta be very fuel conscious or paranoid. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Huh. Well, I don't know why it's not. Hopefully the choppiness is only temporary. Maybe just a temporary connection issue. Oop. Oh, we're going a little bit slow. Alright, thank you. Maybe I should have the little map in the corner or something, but it is a little bit complicated. Maybe I should trim it down. I don't know. I can show you that there, but maybe I should just have the map part of the little map. While I was doing that, I started going up too much. See. Well, while I'm fiddling around with that, I keep going up too much, so... Let me try and get this in a cruise first before I try to fiddle around with the little map ring. Hello, Pekka. How's it going? Feeling really bad. Oh, that's not good. No, I hope you end up feeling better soon. Just under the weather. No, just otherwise. Oh, you had an exam today. Ooh. You didn't answer 30% of it? I don't suppose it's one of those exams where that's an okay thing to do. What was it on? There, that's better. Technical drawing, oh dear. Very engineering. Well, trying to get myself back on track after fiddling around with a little nav map. Obviously, I'm a little bit further south than I want to be. %, extra credit because you were almost perfect before. Well, this sort of inconsistency. Just having an off day. Wasn't feeling like it wanted to draw. Well, you'll have to give your pen a little talking to. Turns out flying this while doing a whole bunch of other stuff, multitasking, is not so easy. Maybe it's time to get autopilot on the situation. We're at Mach 2, 57,000 feet. we still want to go up. Not that much. Under the weather. Well, we're over the weather now. See? Very much over the weather here. And we have the map to keep the craft centered. 50-knot headwind. Gonna be a bit loud. Mach 2.5, 2.6. I'm throttling back now. That's where the afterburner cutoff would be. Got a fair amount of afterburner right now. Mach 3.2. Mach 3.35, just about there. getting just under the afterburner. Alright, 78,750 feet just about. We'll see how it shakes up here. The autopilot isn't that precise around here. This flight is not as long as the one to Tokyo. I'll try to go higher on the Tokyo one. But that also means going a bit slower. Also, as we get lighter, we'll drift up too. But you can see the autopilot is, it'll wobble a bit. It's not like it's gonna stick to a particular altitude. It doesn't have any altitude setting as such. It isn't even holding the vertical speed as such. So, might as well set this to neutral. Eventually you'll find a happy spot. If you just want to play Geoguessr, jeez. Yeah, well, I'll be keeping an eye on it, I guess. How am I gonna do this? You mean? Let me tone down this. I'll quickly tone down the sound. Suddenly you realize there's music going on. Let's just... Yeah, maybe my eardrums won't get killed like that. Okay. Let me pause my... I think Geoguessr sometimes has its own music, so... You're really intent on Geoguessr, huh? Well, should I keep little nav map in the corner or not? Maybe if I shrink it more. You paid a lot of money for it. Okay, great. Doesn't mean that has anything to do with me. So I've got multiple screens, so I'm still keeping track of the plane, don't worry. Alright, which one? What do you want me to do, Pekka? You want a duel? I forget how to do anything in Geoguessr. How do we even duel? This? Duels. I don't know what it means by division or anything. Okay, how am I supposed to do this, Pekka? Well, no problem, boys. There's probably gonna be plenty of chances. Yeah, it's been a while since I did Geoguessr, and I don't remember anything, so... Maybe not keep it centered. I'll manually zoom here. Link on Discord. Okay. I hope it opens in the right window. Okay, it did. I'll try, unless it's driving me crazy. Okay. World map. Okay. Alright, well... How do I pan up again? Whoa. Oh. Oh, I know what country it is. Unfortunately, with all the internet activity I'm doing, it loads very slowly for me. Come on. I see a sign. Well, I'll take that as what it is. All right. A lucky one for the first one. Try that. Of course, Pick can cheat by seeing what I do. Okay, I was 5 miles away. Good. Pekka was close as well. Okay, well, this is gonna be harder. License plate blurred. Interesting color. Oh, but these are blurred in a different color. What? That, oh gosh, where is that? Oh, I'm guessing this is Norway. Is that a flag that I can identify? Shoot. No, not really. Okay, fine. It was a different part of Norway. But I still did better than Pekka, so it's okay. I just went straight for Oslo. I got your hometown. Like, so that's unlikely, yeah. But, you know, maybe your hometown's very popular. Maybe they've done a lot of imaging of your hometown. Okay. Now I'm in the middle of nowhere. Okay, well, let's just go this way. Can't really see the license plates that well. It's an American-ish highway. Having like no signs for miles and miles is also very American. But that's a yellow license plate, it seems like, so it's not. This... South Africa? I don't know. I'm gotta be really wrong about this one. Oh, India even. I would not have guessed that. That does not look like an Indian highway to me, that's for sure. I didn't see any signs of anything. I'm guessing Pekka didn't do much better on that one. Okay, well, there's water. What are you saying? Come on. 15 years of what? Somethinging, but I can't see what that says. That kind of U-turn sign. I'm getting, well, okay, well, I've got no, I'm getting Australia vibes. Oh, what does that say? No, there's Arabic there. Okay, so it's like Australia, but it's not. It's Dubai-ish. We all know they aspire to be oh, it's Lebanon. Close, though. Pekka did better on that one. Oh no, not again. Middle of nowhere. No, well, a little too typical. Yeah, I'm not getting much vibe from this one. What do we have here? Construction. I'm just gonna say America. I don't know. somewhere here-ish. Ah, France. I didn't see any France stuff. Pekka beat me. Pekka got France. Pekka knew it was there. I was doing so well until the last round there. How did Pekka get France? France. You saw something. Let me go back to the plane for a bit. Well, we're still at Mach 3.1, 76,500 feet, 41,000 pounds of fuel remaining. We're guzzling about 30,000 pounds per hour. So we'll make this flight, but it's not the most super efficient thing right now. We adjust the heading a little bit. 44 knot headwind, not too bad. It goes French language, plus it looked like France or Spain or Italy. It looked like some things in America too, frankly, but alright. I missed the language. Alright, so we continue. Let's see. Yes, question mark. World, though, at some point you need to pick a more nefarious map or something, but we'll go with world for now. Okay, oh, we got points now. Uh-oh. And there's no timer? Grote Schneiders. Oh, what is that? Wait. This has to be Dutch, right? Or am I totally off the mark there? Wait, Belgium? Belgium. Alright. Pekka could probably figure out where exactly in Belgium it is. So. Oh, there is a timer. I missed that. Oh, you didn't do so well. You didn't spot the... Well, you didn't notice that it was Dutch. Well, it's not Dutch, it's Belgian. But a language close to Dutch. Okay. Oh, well, that's... Come on, let me see that sign. Okay, well... Interesting. None. I can't... Ah! No! I don't know what? No, fine. So it only rushes you when the other person does it. So the faster somebody does it, they pressure you. I don't like the pressure thing. I like a set time. Are you kidding me? Well, orange bins. Oh, not orange bins, red bin. I can't quite read it, but that's gotta be America, right? I always think everything's America. We've got too much of an amalgamation of stuff. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know exactly, but shoot. It wasn't either, but I got closer. It was closer to America than South Africa. British, I mean, but you're sort of right. There was a British thing going. Well, this looks more like it. But yeah, there was. Oh shoot! Fine. All right, fine. We'll South Africa this. Because you know that there's Senegal. You went with Senegal and Dakar. You know Dakar is one of those special places. Pekka knows the ins and outs of Geoguessr more than I do. He has sneaky stuff. Oh, he mentioned looking at the sun and stuff like that. I'm almost dead here. Come on, this is definitely America. This time, this is America, right? Astorbrook? That's a weird one, though. Oh, fine. Well, I was closer. Yeah, it's definitely America. This Canada, no way. Come on. Anyway, Canada's sometimes sneaky. ×2. Gosh. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Well, that's not American. Oh, okay. Fine. Somewhere around here-ish. Ah, he got me. Crete. Well, it is a very serious duel. But I don't know. I don't like the sudden time pressure thing. LF14. I like a set amount of time more. We're still at Mach 3.1-ish, 77,000 feet. Seoul? You'll have to be more specific. I know too many things by that sort of name. Redoing basically all of RSS Reborn. Okay, well, I mean, granted, with some of the artifacts, it probably needs to be redone, but how is it going to work? The problem for me with RSS Reborn is that right now, jumbled mess of code, yeah. The cube mapped planets or moons don't show the resource scanner information is one of my problems. And then also the land mesh often has a lot of artifacts on the moons which don't look good. I don't know how much of that is fixed. So now it's called, so there was a whole other project that was going on too. (1,700 knots ground speed). We're about 1,000 nautical miles away from Honolulu. But yeah, well, huge. Yeah, there was those horrible spikes. Yeah, so I couldn't really use it. Is this gonna solve that? And maybe, is that an acronym for a name? Because otherwise it's going to be really hard to search for. Because the good thing about Arsis Reborn is when you search for it on the web, you get, right? If you type in SOL, you're going to be in trouble. So, even if you type in KSP SOL, you're going to be in trouble. So hopefully there's got to be a name that we can search for it with. Well, I'll try it out when there's a release if I find out about it. I mean, is this sort? Well, I do have his Discord. I don't know if I want to hurry and try it because, of course, if I try it, it's somewhat of a more public thing. Even if I just talk about it to people on my Discord, it's... Maybe I should wait a while. Alright, Pekka. You keep winning and everything. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You can tell me whether it's in a state where I should try it or not. Is it in a state where I should try it? I don't know, Pekka. Okay. Whoa, that's an interesting number there. I don't see any funny sun stuff. Centro de Salud Jamaica. So, is this Europe side or South America side? I mean, that's Simon Bolivar, right? It has to be South America. Bolivia. Just outside of La Paz, maybe? Unless I can find a city called Jamaica or something. More pretty than Reborn? Issues regarding textures. Well, I mean, the bodies might have resources. It's whether the resource scan shows up in the map view. Before, the cube mapping seemed to get in the way of the resource scan. The resource scan overlay doesn't work with the cube map textures. That's the problem. The resource scanning will work, it's just that you don't know where the resources are. is it going? Oh, there's a dead end. Whoops. Okay, well, it's one of those sorts of things. Alright, alright. I'm not gonna rush it, I've got time here. Get any other sign? I can barely read that. Over here. I mean, Frombork? I thought it was gonna be Poland, but where's Frombork? Alright, somewhere around there. Oh. Well, at least I got the right country. Becca must not have seen the sign that was obviously in Polish. What side of the road? Yeah. That can be a thing. That's one of those things. It depends if we can see any. Okay, I saw a sign there. I thought. What does that say? Oh, sometimes I see a sign, but then it disappears on me. Swervy. Seems like a European style sign. Now this is sort of a road to nowhere right now. Come on. Give me something. Well, at least there's some mountains. That's all I've got going here. Fine, 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 fine. I'm gonna guess there. Pekka didn't even guess. You gotta guess somewhere. Finally, I win one. Okay. A little break from that. Now back to the actual thing. Oh, it just didn't register your click? Well, where did you click? How close were you? Mach 3.07. Oh, so you were much closer. You just had a technical difficulty. Oh, well. Well, the wind is not too bad against me on this one, this flight, but that's because we're closer to the equator. Once we go up to Tokyo, once we get past 30 degrees north, the wind is gonna be much worse for me. And that's because once you get past that latitude, the wind is going very decisively from west to east, the westerlies. Closer to the equator, they're a little bit more mixed up. They're still generally going in that direction, but it's not quite the same. Well, we've got an hour's worth of fuel left. Say I'm about 800 nautical miles away, so about half an hour away. A bit clearer over this part of the Pacific. Alright, fine. More Geoguessr. There are other activities I can do, but while Pekka's here, I might as well do this. Ooh. Oh, I didn't actually mean to move just yet. What did Pekka say about the sun? Oh no! Okay. Those kinds of things. It's gotta be, with Pekka going that fast, it's gotta be like Senegal again, right? The colors are very Senegalese. Not Senegal, sorry. You know, it is Senegal. I'm thinking about. Oh! Pekka totally messed up. Why would you guess there? Didn't you like see the people at all? It's actually Nigeria. Similar colors. Greens and the green and yellow stuff. No, please give me a sign. Oh, I missed that car. Where's this car? So much. Something, anything. Can't even get a which way on the road do they drive like this. Oh wait. Huh? What is that? No, back. I can't read anything. It's a weird sign though. Alright, I'm gonna guess Southeast Asia because I can't imagine a sign like that somewhere else. Oh, Finland. Gosh. I did not see any indication of Finland, but Pekka sure did. Doesn't work and he's not touched. Yeah, I think it's a general cube map thing. I don't think that's fixable. Because the resource scan overlay is expecting not cube map textures. I wonder if ScanSat will be able to show me where the resources are though. I really need to check that. I haven't. Finland. Pekka's gonna have to tell me how he figured out it was Finland. What bin is that? Ah, if only I could read that. I don't have enough pixels. It's in our one lane thing. Some weird distortion there. No, at least they have speed signs like that, so that's Europe. What do you have here? No, don't make, come on. Camry? Oh, what is the sign there? Come on. You see, that sounds like Italy stuff. Oh, not even. It's Estonia. And Pekka got me even though we were basically the same distance. Finnish, well, you had a better guess than I did there. Oh no, what does it say? I can't see, but it's in a Latin script. Right? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, which way do I go? No words? Gosh. Oh, Europe again. What do you say? Bike trail. Okay, in English? Okay. Bike trail. That's just a speed sign, right? Or like that. Normal signs. Ah, no, give me pixels. Okay, fine. I mean, it was in English. What am I gonna do? Oh no, it's the Caribbean. Oh, Curacao belongs to the Dutch, so they use the same bloody signs. Ah. Fine. Yes, F-14. You say you flew to me, but you were in a completely different part of the Caribbean. I should have guessed the Caribbean. It was definitely not looking British. You knew it was the Caribbean. Oh, I'm rusty, okay? I've done it before. Usually on flights. Prime way of dealing with long flights. I've got another option though. A worse option. I once again, with Humble Bundle, decided to get one of these language apps. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not scrolling right. Let me restart it. It's not a real plane, F-14? Yeah, what goes on in your head is not going to inform what I fly, thank you. Oh, there's an update for the app, that's why. Well, I don't know what being the size of a 737, what that does for us, but I mean, I think the SR-71, let me see the mass of it, I don't think it's that far off either. The SR-71 comes in at a max takeoff weight of 78 tons. The 737-800, let's say, well, the 600 through 900, they have a maximum takeoff weight of between 65 tons and 85 tons. Probably the 800 is more like 80 tons. So it's about the same as the SR-71 as far as max takeoff weight is concerned. Lengthwise, the 737, some variants are longer, some variants aren't. Their wingspan is longer though, because of course this is a delta wing. Well, the length is about the same too. It depends on which variant of the 737. They're all quite different. In Flight Sim 2020, I've got the little chibi 737-600, and that's shorter than this. So we're now approaching about 500 nautical miles away from our destination, Honolulu. Oh, that's not good. Well, it doesn't look like capturing the language application is going to work great. looks like it's one of those things that can only be display capture and that's inconvenient. So maybe that will not be a thing that I do. Well, we don't see any Hawaiian Islands yet. The view distance in X-Plane 12 isn't great. Suddenly we have no, well, maybe that much cloud. If only Firefly worked with X-Plane, why? Why would we be doing that? What would it do for us? Because funny? I don't find flaming planes funny. We do not want our planes to be in flames unless they're space planes, which they won't be in this game or simulator. I really need to make a rocket plane with it though. I need to fire up the plane maker again. It's been way too long since I used the plane maker, which I feel like is a better option than Flyout. Flyout is one of those games where you get to make planes, but its interface is not my favorite. Really think I should introduce people to X-Plane's Plane Maker. Suborbital? Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Let me look up what the maximum height in X-Plane 12 is. Max height in X-Plane 12. Well, unfortunately, they're mostly complaining about their planes not being able to go high enough. Plane 12 altitude limit. How about that? Has nobody even checked what altitude you can go up to? Because I'm getting nothing here. Maybe there is no altitude limit. I mean, there used to be an X-Plane 11 to X-15, and that could get to space. But there is no X-15 in X-Plane 12 for whatever reason. So I haven't been able to check that. Well, now we're drifting up even further, closer and closer to 80,000. We're at 79,900. You were gonna do some X-15 stuff in RO. Very good. Well, we're friends already. Isn't that enough? I already get your messages. Oh, for the X-15? Yeah, I made it. Mine, Jeeves. With the B-52. Might be a little bit complicated using it, but... I'll link it, hold on. You can dump the other planes if you don't need them. past 80,000 feet. No, it's not part of EDB. Well, it's not part of the EDB packs like spacecraft and stuff like that. There's a separate planes pack. There's lots of planes. Well, but I've already got you as F-14 around here, don't I? I'm already getting your direct messages. Whatever. ED mod, well, yes, everything is gonna be in the EDB mod folder. That's just, everything I make is in that folder. And prefixed with EDB, because everybody should do that. They should prefix their mod names so they don't conflict with anything. Oh god. Why do I encourage F-14 at all? Well, I'm gonna have to descend at some point. What did I do again? I thought we had been friends on Discord because he kept sending me messages. So I've just added F-14 as a friend. I might regret this. There's no like additional problem with that, is there? He's already stalking me on Discord anyway. Really? I didn't even know F-14 did anything with re-entry. What, does F-14 just constantly ask for Beren? Oh, the Firefly server. Oh, yeah. Well, no, yes. Well, F-14 is very intense about Beren re-entry effects, I know. Yeah, I initially thought you meant the re-entry to game. To be honest, I've seen the SR-71 up close. It's actually less shiny and more dull looking. It's very much a flat black. This is more like the plastic model kits. Hello, GM Studios. Oh, he wasn't part of the roster. It got leaked, huh? It looks wet. Well, I mean, it was pretty wet over in LA, so there's that. Probably, I mean, it should have dried off by now. Okay, well, it's a judgment call when I should descend, but I think I should descend now. But as you can see, we've drifted up close to 82,000 now. Mach 3.2. Still leaking fuel. Well, unfortunately, you don't have that simulation on here, that's for sure. Okay. Mind you, even though we're going down like this, we're still not level, we're actually pointing up. This is us going down. Made a waffle from scratch, GM Studios. That's... I've never done that. I've made pancakes, but no waffles. When you say from scratch, you still mean with a waffle maker, right? Or did you like create the indentations yourself? Try Firefly with Starship or Shinkansen? I was gonna try it with the shuttle first. And then maybe some other space planes. Used an... oh, a waffle iron, yeah. I made cookies this morning. I look forward to having them. They were Betty Crocker ones, so they have like 5 times the amount of sugar that I usually put in. Well, now that Sheebs mentioned rage baiting, F-14 is going all out with the trolling. Great. Frosted cookies. Well, these are just peanut butter cookies. And by all rights, peanut butter cookies don't need that much sugar, but they sure put it in. They also said it is a very little packet. It's like a $1 packet for peanut butter cookies. You just add oil and water. And they said it would make 12 cookies. It made 8. They said 2 inches in diameter, but they would need them to be very, very flat indeed for it to be 2 inches in diameter and still make 12. Anyway. But judging from the calorie count on it, these are very intense cookies. Which is fine. It's gonna be my fuel for this whole business. Like I said at the start of the flight, Lindbergh had sandwiches, I have cookies. And Pop-Tarts. No, it's fine, F-14. It is not something I'm going to spend my valuable brain cells thinking about. Well, I mean, I posted the Elon Pop-Tart story to Discord just yesterday, JM. I had not heard that one before. Apparently it's part of Eric Berger's Liftoff. I posted the link because that has a sample of the book that has that story. Yep. I was shocked. I mean, I guess you probably saw it on social just like I did. Yeah. So, yeah, that was, yeah, well, you can see it on the Discord, Pekka. That's quite a story, and it's from Berger, out of all people. Now, I suppose when we're young, we all go through something like that with Pop-Tarts, but... Well, the root of the problem is he didn't have enough engineering acumen to figure out how to put the Pop-Tart into the toaster. Which is, of course, you put it vertically instead of horizontally, because you know ahead of time that if you put it horizontally, you'll never get it out. You have to put it vertically so that you can get it out again. It's interesting to me that he couldn't even figure that much out. It was 2002, it said. But the description Eric Berger had of him looking at the Pop-Tart like one of the cavemen looking at the monolith in 2001 was particularly special. We're below Mach 2 now. And we are within 50 nautical miles. I'm going real fast, but this is because our fuel efficiency is not very good at lower altitudes, so I'm just gonna plunge down. Ah. We're actually going too slow even though I'm plunging down. Great. Okay, okay, okay. We'll get there, we'll get there. That arrow is not pointing anywhere near an actual runway, is it? Oh, I think we'll do a U-turn. Lighting the stove because of wind, build up of gas. Uh-oh. Lit all the hair on your left arm was gone. Where could one find your Discord server? Well, I can't share it right now, Sheeps. Not with F14 here. No. It's not a public thing. I just give it to people individually, but I have no idea how to whisper something on YouTube, unfortunately. I only know how to do that on Twitch. Well, that's the big island. Or no, it's not the big island. Which island are you? No, this is actually Oahu. Oh, we're really, really high. There's the airport. Okay. I miss looking at the big island back there. Shoot. Oahu. There's Honolulu. Oh, well, could you send me a thing? I'm just Tyler Ray's on there. Or Pekka might be able to send you a link. Okay, well, I guess I can. Oh no, it didn't actually copy. Hold on. It keeps copying the hidden use copy button text instead of actually copying the thing it's supposed to be copying. Why are you getting in the way? Hopefully that works. No, yeah, I was trying to get the invite, but I was doing the wrong thing. Alright. No, I mean, well, people send invites when they're not me, sometimes anyway. Okay. I need to be going slower. Actually, okay, I definitely need to be going slower. It's going too fast there. Okay. 45,000 feet. Guess that's okay. Okay, turn. Come on. Oh no, I want you to turn that thing. Yeah. No, come on. Alright, alright. You know what? Allow me. Autopilot was not having a fun time with that. Right in the transonic. Barely see the island over there, right there. Well, they have to justify their existence somehow. Too slow again. TeamSpeak? Well, TeamSpeak probably needed a major overhaul. I don't know enough about TeamSpeak to say anything about it. I've used it like once for Satellite's Arma 3 thing. Personally, because I've used the Discord stuff more and I'm more familiar with it, I prefer it. but it probably doesn't hook up to Arma 3's particular stuff as well as TeamSpeak does. TeamSpeak has some special plugin for Arma 3. IRC. That's a whole other thing. That's less a way of communicating in games and more a subculture. Internet relay chat. It's like the granddaddy of all these things. In fact, RO originally was on MIRC, a form of internet relay chat. So the original RO Realism Overhaul forum was there before it went to Discord. That was a cozier time. Much fewer people involved in RO back then. Well, there's lots of people in RO now. Back then, in the IRC room for RO, there would be like 30 people. I think one of them was XKCD actually back then. I don't know if XKCD is still in the RO forum at all, or RO Discord, but back then occasionally was in the IRC chat, and Scott Manley would pop in and stuff like that. Yeah, the showing off how much smarter people are. See, that's... yeah. I do not have that problem. Yeah. What can I say? A lot of silliness that goes on. So it seems like negligible wind right now. 2 knots, 3 knots. So it probably doesn't matter I'm coming in this way. Unless that suddenly changes. Next flight is the tough one. Next flight, I already did a video on YouTube where I didn't quite make it. So I'm gonna have to be very careful about the fuel in attempting it again. But I'm going to attempt it again and try to be a little bit more efficient. $80 for what? Where did that come in? Oh, is it $80? I didn't think it was $80. Huh. I got it early on. They might have changed the price. And then you have to buy the plane too if you want that. Oh, so I bought it off of their store, not the Steam. Probably there was some sort of introductory deal or something. I don't think I would have paid $80, that's all I'll say. $70, because I have flown in X-Plane 11 so much. Maybe. Wish there had been more improvement on the sim. I wish it had the X-15 and Space Shuttle built in, which it doesn't. And, you know, other planes from X-Plane 11 had been more compatible, especially the FlyJSim 727 that I had. They had claimed that the planes would be compatible, but actually they weren't, which made me unhappy with it. Well, honestly, if you have Flight Sim 2020, just hold on with that for now. Flight Sim 2024 hasn't been updated in a while. Let's see, there's supposed to be a sim update on February 18th, and we'll see what that does for us. It should introduce the marketplace as well, hopefully. Yeah, so we'll see whether Flight Sim 2024 gets brushed up enough. But the updates have been slow, like Microsoft has cut their budget kind of slow, right? So that worries me. Array of ships outside Honolulu here, but I better focus. It's very hazy. Okay. It's a little bit awkward like this. I should probably get track IR working. Oh, that changed all the colors at once. Thank you. I didn't even make a thud. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Nose wheel steering is a little bit strong. Oh no. 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 Brakes. Brakes. Brakes aren't working very well right now. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I've got an excursion. Okay. Eek. At least there isn't a wall at the end of the runway. Well, that went just great. Okay, what's up with the brakes? I should have used a drag chute. Man, the brakes really aren't braking very well. Well, I'll try to do better next time. No, I had the throttle wrong. Oh, well, that's why I had the throttle wrong. I should probably just have let it beep a little bit. Oh, I forgot about the surface limiter as well. Should probably change that too. We'll do better on the next one, I swear. I've already flown this a couple of times, so anyway, let's just proceed. Have half a mind to redo that, but we'll just proceed. Okay, okay, I might be taxiing a little bit too fast though. Hello. Fine. I'm gonna park here. I'm gonna give myself enough room to turn out of it. Shh. FAA? What FAA? I might not deserve a cookie after that. but I'm gonna grab a cookie anyway. So we'll pretend refueling time. I'll leave the engines running. And I'll be right back. Maybe I won't leave the engines running. You know, that... Well, I might have to restart just to have the TEB counter reset, but for now we have enough TEB. I'll just let it start up. I'll be right back. All right, back. No, let's not let's not exaggerate. I definitely taxied at an unreasonable speed. We'll just focus on that and forget the rest of it. They'll have to find me for taxiing at an unreasonable speed. It's okay. All right. Well, let me get the fuel back in. I can't restore TEB as such. I don't want that aft weight. Okay. Swear, did it give me everything? Oh, it's still, I guess it automatically puts the aft weight no matter what I prefer. Maybe that's necessary for balance? I don't know. I'll just try it again and see. Anyway, whatever. Taxi at Mach 5. Yes, we have to. Right now there are 14 afterburner ignitions. That's what the... Well, actually, just igniting the engines I think requires a TEB as well. Cruise speed is Mach 3, yes. So those will count down as I light the afterburner. Fuel does not actually leak. That is not a thing. Are we going to be able to light the engines here? Okay, it looks like it. So this time I have to be really efficient. Why is the cruise speed 2 Mach below that? What? Okay. I think the Mach 5 thing was a joke. Well, number 2 isn't on yet. I wonder if I just have to restart. And it's reset my fuel down. It automatically set my fuel lower.
Engine 2, engage
Okay.
Buicks.
Okay, fine. Just have to go like that. Alright, we've got that. Alright. Did that take an extra TEB? No, it didn't. Okay. Okay, let me put the fuel in again. I guess I'll just keep that aft weight. That's a lot to have as an aft weight. Is there any way I can reduce that payload weight? We're talking about 9 tons. Okay. Well, I doubt it, but... Still says something quantity low there. I don't know how to get rid of the stick. System 2 N quantity low. System 1 N quantity low. Okay. Nitrogen. Yeah, well, whatever it is, I'm wondering how I replenish it. Maybe, let's see. You just stay topped. I don't want the M21, that's the drone. Crew oxygen is fine. It doesn't seem, whatever it is, like something I can refill. We'll run with it and we'll have to see what happens. It's true that liquid nitrogen here, we don't seem to have a whole lot. But I don't even know what we're doing with it. So... I don't know how to replenish it. Maybe it's somewhere in the manual, but the main manual is the actual flight manual of the SR-71, which is huge. Anyway, we have to go. If something horrible happens, well, we will have learned something. Oop. Okay, well. Such turns. Turns on the dime, really. Well, at this speed. I'm totally not taxiing on the taxiway. Let's... PR stunt? What? Well, the brakes work now. Look, Mach 5 is like Dark Star stuff, and that can go to Mach 10. That's Flight Sim 2020 stuff. Okay. Come on, rudders, help me out here. Well, let's scope out. Okay, no, not like that. Never grin. Haha. Of course, the real shipping company is Evergreen, right? Well, I guess we'll stick to like that. Oh, I'm in the middle ground between afterburner and not afterburner. That was that beep. Right, on course to Tokyo, hopefully. Missile with amazing materials. Okay. Well, there are those. Oop, I'm tilted a little bit. I think that sound we're hearing is from Geoguessr. Yep. Well, fine. I guess it's okay. Suede? The suede rocket? Bacon rocket. That's pure energy right there. Yeah, we basically lose 10% of our fuel just taking off. Well, whatever the nitrogen is supposed to do, we definitely don't have much of it left. It might be that I can't just continue a flight like this, and we really have to reset and start a flight from scratch. We'll see. Well, let me remove the range rings from here. If I can. Don't know if that makes anything clearer, but maybe. Oh, we started going down while I was trying to remove the range rings. Any distraction, the plane will try and do something crazy. Uh-oh. Now that decided to install? What? Oh, whatever. Chip. Okay, maybe that Geoguessr music needs to stop. Let's just put on my other music. The nitrogen is low. I mean, what can I say? I don't know what's going on with the nitrogen. We do have a canopy seal pressure here. Maybe pressurization is going to be lost or something. I'm gonna try and get a little bit higher before starting the afterburner. Hypersonics are very icky. Gosh darn it, stop taking away all our fun. I don't, you guys are going with some funky math here. That math is looking weird. Well, I don't even know if you guys are converting units right at this point. But, anyway. Yeah, that's because I'm not on afterburner right now. And the SR-71 doesn't have that much wing, and it's pretty darn heavy. It's about as heavy as a small airliner. Problem is, when I tried to go from Honolulu to Tokyo in the previous video, I had not quite made it. So I'm trying to avoid lighting the afterburner too early this time and getting to a higher altitude first in order to save some juice. So I'm sort of coaxing it up to 36,000 feet first. But as you can see, no afterburner yet. Okay, which island is that? That is Kauai. K-A-U-A apostrophe I. $36,000, though I think the manual says 30,000. I'm trying to push it a little bit more, that's all. You do use afterburner during takeoff as well. Okay, so about here. We'll break the sound barrier. We only light it when we're ready to break the sound barrier. Uh-oh. DM is posting a bunch of stuff to the Discord. Very bad, amazing idea. Oh, not another one of those. So hopefully I timed the flight so that the sun won't set on us. There's two different possibilities. We go so fast that we beat the sun. Oh, that's unlikely in this plane that we would go so slow that we would not beat the sun. To match the sun, you have to go at about 1,100 knots. And then there's the whole landing and takeoff business. So this goes much faster than the sun, or the rotation of the Earth, really. I decided to start out at local 2 p.m. and that should keep us in sunlight the whole way. I'm managing the transonic bit right now. astronomers are doing their thing. Start turning a bit. Go back on track, please. .50 knot headwind, and it's probably gonna get worse. Little island over there. I think it's drying out. Actually, it's got more of the flat black look that it's supposed to have now. Less shiny. Except really on the back bits. Yes, block 5? Or block V5? Launch shuttle to Leo at max payload where you do... yeah, I was thinking about doing a shuttle moon mission actually. But probably I'll assemble it. I mean, 29 tons is a little bit restricted. I mean, I've done similar things before with like the little Gemini lander or something, but I would like to do a more legit mission with assembly. It's actually 25 tons and they never launched that much. But it depends on the exact engine configuration. It depends on whether it's the early shuttle or later shuttle and stuff like that. Well, I sure don't remember the shuttle-constructed Mars mission. Okay, we're approaching Mach 2. Mach 2. If you say so, I don't remember what got replaced with what. Okay, throttling back now. Maybe I should mute the Discord. She was like, oh wow, that is old. Yes, I've been around. I should really delete all the old YouTube videos so I don't seem that old. No, I'm not doing... Starship is problematic these days, let's face it. Starship is practically a political statement these days. Okay, we are at Mach 3. Yeah, afraid so. Not many clouds around. Little island. Atlas Able constructed Mars mission. You do that. Somebody else can do that. I'm not gonna do that. Mach 3.2. Nope, we don't want to go down though. Atlas Able is not capable of doing that. Let's just say that. Okay, I'm off Afterburner now. Okay. Still Mach 3.2 at the moment. Gotta accept slightly slower speeds if I can manage to get higher up and more efficient. I'm manually trimming for now, but I think I'm going to activate the autopilot soon. Let's see. Let's make sure the heading hold is okay. Okay, autopilot? Okay, autopilot, don't do that. Okay, 80,000 feet, Mach 3.1 at the moment. We'll see if it holds that. That's getting us 1,670 knots right now, but decreasing. 54 knot headwind. Well, it seems like we're not holding at that level without the afterburner. 11 TEBs remaining. No apparent sign of any problems without the liquid nitrogen. Oh, I forgot the surface limiter. Oops. It's still drifting down. I guess I'll let it do that. Only 52,000 pounds of fuel, guzzling about 30,000 pounds per hour. We'll have to see. Nope. Don't want to ignite the afterburner. That's about the limit. I'm seeing where I level out here. Again, the autopilot doesn't do altitude hold. It just sort of has a pitch trim and sticks with it. And eventually it'll trim to some speed and altitude. Whatever that happens to be. Part of whether we get there or not is going to be dependent on the wind. Yay. It's the Pacific. There's not a whole lot of places to land along the way. We'll see. This could be a tragedy. EVA at 120 kilometers would not be funny, no. I don't want to be involved in that. Okay, mostly level at 78,000 and Mach 3.05 right now. Well, you're not supposed to let go of your capsule. See, that's the problem with the Kerbal jetpacks. It leads you to be a little bit too ambitious. Just a bit more fuel flow than I would like. Well, hopefully as we lighten up, they'll do better. That is a not so complicated cloud compared to some of the others we've seen. Alright, is it once again time for Geoguessr? More drag than a piece of paper. Well, the piece of paper is very light compared to its surface area. Two v2 seems complicated. Let's face it, the epic battle between you and me, with you always winning, is the main attraction here. I don't know. You set it up and tell me what's going on. My attention is on many things right now. Drag is independent on the mass, but the acceleration, it's the drag coefficient that's not independent of mass. GM Studios. And then the acceleration does depend on it. The force of drag is independent, but then the mass would change it. Change the acceleration. So there's a few things. You got the surface area and the drag coefficient going into the force of drag. And then you have to divide the force of drag by mass to get the deceleration. So you don't necessarily have to be a member to do things, but you'd have to get an invite. I forget how it all works on Geoguessr. Oh, I'm already late. Croupy! That's not Croupy. There's tagging on the sign here in Croupy. If I was good at this, Croupy would probably be enough. Oh, I really wanted to see that. Oh. Tomzik. I'm feeling like oh no, it is Poland. I probably should have guessed it was Poland. I was being indecisive. I thought maybe it was a little bit further south. Yeah. I should have just gone with Poland. Well, hello. Does your t-shirt have something on there? Oh, shoot. What was... Oh, you've already guessed. Well, there's baobab trees. I think I taught Pekka about that one. Oh, I was a little bit further away. Okay, coast. Very nice coast. Blue. And it's an inlet kind of thing. Oh, is there any end to this? Are you a fjord? Oh, they're driving on the right side of the road. Yeah. So... I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. I decide first, then I'll look at chat. For fairness. It's not loading the images quickly enough for me. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Well, there's a sign there. Oh. Truck. What do you say? I can't catch up to the truck. Can't read it. Well, I think there's a fjord. Oh, it's not a fjord. It's down there. It's Croatia. Yeah, well, I thought it was Arctic-ish. That is Southeast Asian. Oh. I really need to learn the country codes and stuff like that too. I mean, Thailand or Cambodia, right? No, is that really Thai? Yeah, not Bangkok though. You actually got it closer. I should have guessed just Bangkok. It looks like it was there. Okay, wait. Let's chase a truck. Get closer, get closer, get closer, get closer, get closer, get closer. Okay, what are you? Fritzmeier. I don't know, I think I know what country it is. It could be going from a different country into this country though. But... Uh-oh, come on, load. Where exactly would this be? I mean, well, we'll just go with what we know here. It's a pretty flat area near a highway. Oh, no, it's Bulgaria. And Pekka saw a Bulgarian thing. I was thrown off by the Austria truck. How did you get Bulgaria, Pekka? International. Yeah, it could be anywhere in Europe. It was in Spain, though. You saw a .pg. Aww. Well, if I had seen a .pg... Okay, let's see how we're doing here. Oh, we're below Mach 3. I'm gonna give it some... some temporary juice here. Did it tick down? It didn't tick down yet. Maybe I'll just keep it in this buzzy zone. Since I'm gonna keep the camera outside, I don't have to worry about the noise. But we have to make sure the fuel flow goes down. About 1.5 hours of fuel left if I am below the buzzy zone. Well, maybe I should get a how far are we? About 2,600 nautical miles right now. So we're past 80,000. If I keep it in this buzzy territory, I'm looking at the fuel flow. If we can get substantially below 15 per engine, that's 30,000 pounds per hour total. That's where we have 1.5 hours. We'd have like just barely enough. Try to climb more in order to get the better efficiency. And just deal with the buzzing. BO barge is back. Didn't see any damage, but you got a quick look as you drove by. Okay? Thank you, satellite. And welcome. I'm gonna ignore most of the things you guys are saying. I see it. I just don't understand it very much, and, you know, I'm busy. Too busy to figure out whether you guys are joking or not half the time. Okay, basically Mach 3.3, still climbing pretty vigorously here. I hope being at this throttle setting, which is right in the middle of the afterburner ignition and the regular power, doesn't do any damage or anything. It's not using any more ignitions, so guess that's good. Maybe I can get this to drift up to 85,000 feet, which would be nice. The fuel consumption is going down. Parts of your desks are coming apart and you lost the fasteners. Oh dear. Well, engineering time, yep. Bring out the duct tape indeed. 1,800 knots though. That's not bad. Just seeing where it levels out and making sure that that's not an altitude it's unhappy with. On vacation and has his work phone turned off. Oh, very good. Congratulations. May it be very restful. Nope, still climbing at about 500 feet per minute. Fluffy clouds. A fuel dump button. That's not going to be used today, I can guarantee you that. All these flights are so long, I'll never have to use the fuel dump button. We already did the shortest flight of the plan. LAX to Honolulu was the shortest flight. Everything else is longer. Taping it properly is still engineering. You have to pick the right tape, you know, judge the material tolerances for the stress that your desk is going to take and everything. From Tokyo, I'm going to be going down to Singapore. So maybe you can see the map in the corner there. You can see we go between Taiwan and the Philippines down to Singapore, and then Singapore. We're trying to keep over water so that we don't disturb people with our sonic booms. That's one of the things. So, but unfortunately we can't avoid crossing the Middle East one way or another. So Dubai after Singapore, and then Marseille after Dubai, and then across the ocean to Boston, and then down to Panama. No possessiveness intended, and then back to LAX. Well, it's about leveling out now. Mach 3.35, and maybe 84,000 feet. Fuel consumption looking a lot better. So, despite the buzzing, I'm gonna keep it in this throttle setting. And we'll avoid the buzzing by being out here. Okay. Alright, if Pekka's around, we can continue with the Geoguessr. As he continues to pummel me each time. You can pick something other than world though. Oh well, anyway. Okay, well, let's graffiti Hotel Plaza. Promotion. Revolution, huh? Oh, that's an appropriate place to be full of graffiti. Well, that's a little bit too general, though. There's a lot of information here. Most of it I can't read. Carl's Jr. Yeah, oh, well, okay, I know. Yeah, I guess I had seen another indication of that before. And I just confirmed it. Definitely not an American city, no. But very close. Very close to an American city. Aw, 2 points off. 687 yards. Yeah, the cars. Well, that's because people from an American city drove down there, you see. Berhenti? Oh gosh, I need to work on the languages, that's for sure. Those are palm trees. What is going on there? There's so many things going on there. I mean, I have a guess and all, but I'd like some... Oh, I think I know. Yep, okay. My guess was correct. I'm just gonna go with the capital. I have no idea where exactly. Yeah. Southeast Asia is correct, but we saw Chinese there. But anyway, I saw the flag, so... Oh, it was Norburn? It was that island there. Okay. Yeah, but the later rounds have a multiplier, so we have to be careful. Come on, gas station. Ah. What kind of company and color pattern? They've blurred out the good stuff. Oh, what language is that? Electronica. No, I wanted that sign. Yep, I need to work on languages. I mean, that's Cyrillic, right? I mean, well, it's got a backwards end. Now, where would you be? Mountainous sort of thing. Serbia, yeah. Ah, yeah. But we both guessed Romania instead of Serbia. He got just a little bit closer. Okay, well, tropical. So basically Southeast Asia or Caribbean. Wait. Oh, it was something that looked like a sign, but I don't think it had writing. Come on, fly a flag, be patriotic. Old age home. Like that? Okay, well, I guess British Virgin Islands or something. Oh no, India. Yeah, well, India can be tropical too. Specifically have no, there's a flag. There are flag ones, and I saw a flag on the Malaysia one. Maybe sometimes they just don't block all of them. Glucosa. Examine o glucosa aqui. Alright. We have those kinds of vehicles though. What does San Andres Turismo Maya? How Maya are we talking about here? Shell. Well, lots of information, all right. Oh, I can't read that on that building. Itza. Okay, well, I'm guessing this is that end of Mexico then, or Guatemala. Okay, okay. Ah, Pekka guessed Guatemala. Finally! Victory! Even you say finally. Okay, nearly 85,000 feet here. The buzzing continues. Still Mach 3.35. This is a good altitude. I like this altitude. But the wind is getting worse. 72 knots against us. 1800 knot ground speed. Some minor adjustments here. Still about 1.5 hours worth of fuel, but we're closer now. And at this speed, 1.5 hours should be fine. It does guzzle a lot of fuel at lower altitudes when we descend, though. So I'll try to descend sharply. Okay. So now Pekka definitely has to change it up somehow, because I've totally defeated Pekka on the world map. Sure. That's not... Okay, Pekka. We'll see. This has gotta be bad. Oh no. Okay. Enjoy jazz, did it say? Well, I'll take what I can get. Where the heck is that? I don't even know where Heidelberg is, so... I'm not allowing myself to use like Google Maps or something. That would be easier, but I can't find Eppelheim either. Come on, Heidelberg should be big enough to be spottable around here. Bundesliga basketball. And Pekka's gonna get this right on the spot with all these clues. And I can't even find where it is. Oh, whatever. Probably there's even a highway sign. Engelhardt. Well, of course you did. So Heidelberg's there. It only sometimes shows the name. Okay. Well, that's the easiest one. Well, that's just a green spot right there. That would be a sign. So suburbia. Well, that's all fuzzy. Really see the trash can very well. That doesn't seem specific. This is a bigger... Well, that's not specific either. No, that would be enough for Pekka. I'm just gonna put it here. Hanover, huh? Okay, I'm dead already. You got me. Germany. Okay, see you, sheeps. Okay, give me Japan then. Not that I'm from there, mind you. But I've been there once. Oh, come on, I want that sign. What? It's not showing me that part. Okay. Well, that's not specific. EMS on. Huh. Nope, that's not enough information either. $7-11. Well, this is way too super generic. I have no idea. Could be like Okinawa-ish with those trees. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, nope. Actually beat me on that one. Okay. Huh. Well, that's not specific, unfortunately. Oh, that's the end of the road there. I'm not sure. Well, I was closer. Place Japan. Well, now this is vague. Nothing too interesting yet. Oh, too far. That does not ring a bell. Doesn't help me much. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, it's further up. Oh, those are greenhouses and a Torii. Those are little manicured things. Well, really, in the countryside, it's a crapshoot between me and Pekka. Very much only know stuff in cities, really. I'm still guessing it's northerly. Oh, it's not at all. It's so green. Oh, that was quick. Hell no. Well, that goes quick, but we were both rather wrong. This gotta be tough. We just gotta be lucky because it's all in the countryside. Oh, this one's tropical and coastal. Oh, jeez. Pancakey. Wow. 10 like that, huh? Okay. Well, I was closer. It is Okinawa this time, isn't it? Yeah, I should have guessed Okinawa. It very much looked like Okinawa, especially with pancake. But Hedge might recognize any of that. Multi-purpose aviation park is nice, but... Oh, shoot. Oh no, back up. Oda. Well, alright. Maybe... Nope. Actually, Becca got really close this time. How did you... I lost. No, not on Japan. How did you figure out the last one? Was that just a guess, or did you have some clue? Becca, how did you get the last one? You saw the arrow pointing down? I don't understand. The arrow pointing down. Now we have a 92 knot headwind. Huh? Oh, Becca has a link for me. And that arrow pointing down tells you what exactly? It's the upper... How does that... But... Surely the residents don't need an arrow pointing down in order to tell them that they're on Hokkaido. How does that work? That was just a... You just took that as a guess? Just something you saw and so you figured? Well, you got lucky that time. Alright, well... You're still more than 1,000 nautical miles away. Turn a little bit more. Okay, see you back up. Thanks for joining in and the Geoguessr stuff. When I land at Tokyo, I'll have to take a little bit of a break. It's probably better to stop the stream and start again, due to the fact that we don't want the stream videos to get too long. That's why I put 1 on this one, even though I'll be continuing fairly quickly after it. But I'll take a break because it's healthier to do so. Stretch a bit. And set a time after I land for when I'll resume. Well, let me pause the sound from Geoguessr and continue with music. Well, anyway, it's stable in here. Roughly 1,340 nautical miles away. So about 45 minutes. Well, clearly on Geoguessr I should brush up on things. A learnable meta-Europe. Well, I guess I better learn some metas to beat P.E.K.K.A, especially in Europe. A learnable meta-Europe. Map designed to learn metas in no-move mode. For optimal learning, install the script to get hints after each round. Well, I'm not going to install the script. Fine, no move mode, huh? Alright, let's see. Oh, great. Well, this is going to be very tree meta, apparently. So, let me get a scope of these trees. I'm learning these trees here. Alright, I have no idea where this is, but it's in Europe somewhere. Where do I think these trees are? Let me just say France. Like, here. Oh, okay, so these trees are outside of Vienna. No, but really Slovakia. It's that forest. Okay. So, there's a mountain road overlooking this valley. Sun's like that. There's that scar in the sky, which is interesting. Sun's in the southeast, pretty decisively. So, I feel very Scandinavia. Say, is there a hillier part? I mean, there's more uplands over here. Oh no, it's actually all the way down here. Montenegro. On that road. Okay, well, there's more stuff. That's Greece. Well, it's Greek anyway. Bottles is not written in Greek. Mousepad is also not written in Greek. Budasoft. Satsaris. Well, it's Greece somewhere. Or somewhere that speaks Greek. Let's just go with that. Okay, well, it's over here. Patras. Oh, another middle of nowhere. It's a heck of a meta just having the trees, but we know it happens a lot. But can I really distinguish one patch of trees from another? The sun really didn't help me last time. The sun's basically gonna be in the south no matter what. I'm gonna say southern Germany-ish. Nope. Latvia. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to learn from the trees. Really, really don't. Well, that sign is like that. This is feeling a lot more further south. Italy or Spain or something. Go with that. Nope, Portugal. Well, further south was right. Right latitude, wrong longitude. Okay, hopefully I'll have something else. Nope, it's still in the middle of nowhere. This is the meta? Are you grapes? I think you look like grapes. Grapevines. So, should we go straight France with this sort of thing? Bordeaux? Oh, right idea. Oh, it's these trees. Okay. Is it the same trees, really, really? Yes, they are. I should really get that closer then. Okay, well, this has Rogny and Bleneux. Well, I think I know what country it is. All directions, apparently. Okay. Well, somewhere in there. Leno. Brick malt. Can also be Western Switzerland or something. Well, nope, I don't know where exactly in France this is. Okay, so it's south of Paris. Still don't see Leno or Rogny here. Can't quite make that out. Very scrubby. Oh, well. So, wine... I think that's Spanish and not Portuguese. Is this like... where they make sherry or something like that? Or no, it's up there. Alright. Early tree thing going. Well, we previously had something around Montenegro like that. Let's try Serbia as the thing. Oh, well, not too bad, but it's actually Greece. Northern Greece. Still Balkan. So that look is a Balkan look. So, better this time. Maybe I have learned some metals. Okay. We've slowed down quite a lot. 99 knot headwind. It's buzzing again. But 1700 knots is okay considering we basically have an hour worth of fuel left. And we're looking at maybe 35 to 40 minutes to Tokyo. Many empty tanks there though. Let me mute myself and munch on something. Get some energy before I try to land. Alright. I have munched on something. Might be prudent for me to make sure that the drag chute is assigned. Given what happened last time. Emergency, okay, it's Shift D. Alright. Emergency drag chute lever. So now within 1,000 nautical miles. I mean, I could certainly cut some corners if I wanted to, but we'll probably stick to the path. The original plan was 23,000 nautical miles. Technically, even for a very strict circumnavigation, 21,600 is enough. Because that's the circumference of the Earth. But anyway, I plotted 23,000, and right now we have 18,285 left. I've got the counter. The nav map is not tracking everything to my satisfaction, but it is tracking how far we have left. We're at 86,000 feet now. About half an hour left to Tokyo. Okay. Let's see what else I can do with Geoguessr. More Europe meta, maybe? Let's just go one more time. Well, Brenning's veg. Veg reminds me of something. I remember veg happened a lot in a certain location. There's somewhere with a lot of veg at the end of things. Bjerg. Bjergs and veggies. Where are you? Are you Denmarkish? Okay, there's that island there in the middle of the Baltic too. Let me just... Yes, it was Denmark with veggies. Denmark has veggies. Okay. Well, that's a grapevine-ish plant. I'm gonna say Spain or Portugal. Oh, Portugal. Okay, well that's bloody Alps, isn't it? Maybe not, but no, it looks like Switzerland to me. Well, maybe I should look around for what's meta around here. Probably it's just the mountains. Not too far away, but it's actually closer to Sion. Okay. Still seems southerly. Gotta do Portugal again. Well, these look like Portugal. No, it's Bulgaria. Well, that was horrible. Don't know how I'm gonna recognize that apart from some of the other places. I guess I should get that plug-in with the explanations. That is a very well paved and rarely used highway. Southern France? Maybe? No. Hungary. Not as good as last time. AI-generated world sounds horrible. There's a lot of this learnable meta world stuff. Fine basics. Let's see. Ooh, vivid. Still seems like France to me. Oh, Amsterdam. Oh yeah, Amsterdam's got that color. Smart Onsel. Balige. Ahagia. Now this is a whole world. This is not Europe anymore. Balige sounds like something. Sumut. I mean, is this Malaysia? Oh, it's actually Indonesia, but close to Malaysia. Coca-Cola. Lots of Coca-Cola. English. Could say Lakeside College or something. English. Caribbean? Oh, there's a thing here. Well, air treatment. Well, yeah, something Caribbean. Or, last time I got bitten when I thought it was Caribbean, it was India, but I think there's too much English for that, right? Oh god, it's Uganda. Yeah, that would make sense too. Kampala, huh? I wish I could see that road sign. That is a heck of a thing. The heck is going on here? That's a thing. I mean, this looks like Africa. With that? I don't know, it could be a lot of places. It's further south. Maybe? No, it's over there. It's Nigeria. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, too many places in the world speak Spanish, so if that is Spanish and not Portuguese, I can't quite make turismo again. I've seen turismo before. Well, let me just... Nope, it's actually... It is Portuguese, I guess, because it's in Brazil. Okay. "500 nautical miles." Well, at this point I should definitely focus on bringing it down. I mean, I'm not gonna descend yet, but need to prepare. And the first thing I'll do is bring it out of that phase. Give it a tick more vertical speed down. Okay, well, that's as much as I can push that then. Okay, okay. problem with using track IR with X-Plane 12 is that you can't then use your mouse to control the camera. You have to then turn it off, deactivate the track IR. I think for landing I might want to have it. Let me see if I can activate it on the fly here, whether I have to do a restart. And whether it's going to be sensitive or not. Enable it. No. Might be too much. We'll see. If I pause it, it'll be steady, but I can't use my mouse then. But this will allow me to lean out. Well, I don't want to lean out, but lean a bit to see the runway because of that bar in the way. Wish there was a key to turn it off though. I also need to adjust exactly how sensitive it is. Oh no. Oh no, Vulcan device loss error. Oh no, right when I decided to use track IR, it decided to crash X-Plane. No. Okay, I don't think I should use track IR. Ah! X-Plane. Great. Just great. Okay, well, I'm gonna restart. We're gonna proceed with this. Technical difficulties. Okay, no track IR. What can I do? There goes that flight. I'll try and get set up again as quickly as possible. We'll just start from the runway, if you'll forgive me. Well, at least it didn't take as much time to load as it did initially for LAX. Since we had already loaded Honolulu before, hopefully. Oh, it's still on the ramp though. Okay, I wanted it on the runway. Let's change that. Two hours down the drain. Don't know if I can get rid of that. Probably not. Okay, we've got the fuel. Okay, let's just go. Seems like Explain 12 might consistently crash if my graphics card has hiccups. I think there was a graphics card hiccup and that's what caused the crash. No, no, it's fine. Don't worry, don't worry. I think if it starts the engine for some, it activates some other warning system that adds extra beeps that I don't turn on. Well, here we go again. Failure was not my fault. Well, not directly. It was a graphics card hiccup that caused Explain to fail, so I think it's not wrong for me to try to proceed again like this. Well, YouTube is saying it's not getting enough frames or such. I don't know how it looks at everybody else's end. Well, there's Oahu again. Maybe that will work. Well, YouTube's still not happy. Well, I'm not happy either. Yeah, I needed that. No, don't try and pass the speed of sound yet. Don't do that. Keep going up first. Okay, just coaxing it up to 36,000 feet and then we will break the sound barrier. Well, we have very much departed Oahu. Can't even see it. Any island in front of us? Yeah. It's probably Kauai again. Okay. Afterburner on. We are past the speed of sound. gain speed before going up. Oh, lighting. Okay. Past the transonic region. Hopefully we can ascend now. So, just a little note on the progress slash situation. Took off from Los Angeles and landed at Honolulu. The landing was a bit overrunny of the runway, but we won't talk about that. I had flown this flight from Honolulu to Tokyo up till we were about to descend, basically. Unfortunately, X-Plane decided to crash. I think it was a graphics card hiccup that caused Vulcan to crash and therefore X-Plane to crash. And it may have been because I had activated my track IR. So I'm not going to use track IR even though that would be helpful. We'll just lay off of that. And yeah, so I'm reflying this one because the game crashed. not exactly been the smoothest thing that I've ever done. What can I do? We're at Mach 2. Glitches will be glitches. As far as overrunning the runway at Honolulu is concerned, that's because there's a part of the throttle where if you throttle down too much, it stops. It creates a buzzing, and it's warning you that it can't power the hydraulics and stuff like that. But I think I could have probably throttled down a little bit more, and then it would have been still fine. Especially since we were already landing. So, a little bit of misjudgment on where on the throttle I needed to be. But it didn't count as a crash there as far as the plane was concerned. Probably ought to have, but X-Plane, if X-Plane doesn't actually kill me, it's not me dying, so there. Because X-Plane totally will get you if it wants to. Which one is that? Oh, surface limit? Well, no, it's probably not the surface limiter making the sound. Okay. How did we get an engine fire this time? Great. Okay. We had the nitrogen. Fine. Well, maybe I should bail out. Well, I don't know how we got into that situation. Okay, where's the fire extinguisher anyway? Apparently not where the warning lights are.
Engine 1, engage Buicks.
Well, I don't think that's gonna work, but... Okay. Oh, shoot. I think I'm burning up. Or... Oh, fudge. Oh, okay. I think one engine lit, but the other didn't. That sure seems to be what's happened. Oh wait, the other one? But something has me thrown off by quite a lot. Okay, back inside, please. Are we too slow? Okay, we're too slow. Okay. Well, it's not wanting to get into a happy state. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Ooh. Well, I don't know what caused the problem though. So this has been interesting. I mean, only Mach 2. I certainly wasn't trying to go only Mach 2. Well, apparently I got an engine fire somehow. No, I mean, I've been going Mach 3. Don't worry. But we seem to have a bit of a problem there. That was not intentional. I was climbing up to my cruising altitude, and even though everything seemed to be working fine, we had a bit of an issue. I'll have to review what that was about, but it's still beeping. You know what? Okay, first of all, it seems safer if I actually start it up, so maybe we'll just do that. That time, I decided not to start it up and start on the runway instead. And I don't know if I trust that. So, we're going to just go through a startup. Not for helos. Well, I am a jet, so that's fine. No, the goal is Mach 3.35. I did that on the previous flight, but anyway. This time, things went special. Unfortunately, the game had a hiccup and crashed because Vulcan crashed on the previous attempt to actually do this flight. It's already on. No, I want it started off. What did I just say?
Engine 1, engage Buicks.
Hey, I need to be inside. Come on. Come on, little starter carts. Do your thing. Well.
Engine 2, engage Buicks.
Yeah, I just have to do it twice. Not sure I see the... Come on. Well. I can safe the canopy, I guess, but... Well, the generators would be out, but we haven't started. SR-71 and Flight Sim X, yeah, FSX. Didn't end well. Well, there was a stock SR-71 for X-Plane 11. I've imported that into this as well, but it isn't as good a model as this one is. Okay, let me see here. Oh, it doesn't want me to change that. I wonder if it saved something bad from the previous state. Let me just restart it again. Never seems to save that stuff. No, but didn't actually change things. Oh, did it pause? Hold on. No. Not, well, maybe if I change location, start new flight. It's a difficult plane that I needed to cooperate with me. It did cooperate on the first flight. Let me just go ahead and tell them to start. I'll stay in here for the start. Hopefully that might help. I don't know. No, obviously that's not gonna help. Okay, hydraulic pressure is fine. Doesn't seem like they're trying hard enough to start it. Okay, maybe... There we go. Alright, well, nice. It always removes the fuel. I need all my fuel. There we go. Okay, now canopy. Surface limiter. Go. Okay, well, let's try this again. Oh, there's a bit of an awkward taxiway transition. I wonder if I should even use this runway. Okay. You're up. Hi, VSKYLABS. When you manually fill the tanks, it did not exceed full state. When you passed through Mach 2.6, the compressed air in the tanks and fuel vapors were ignited due to surface heat. So when you manually add fuel to full state, verify that it exceeds that? When using the bars and explaining sometimes. Okay, thanks for the tip, VSKYLABS. That's an interesting one. Hopefully I did that this time properly. It looked like I had more than 80,200, but here we go. I went too fast. The compressed air in the tank and fuel vapors are ignited. That might be too much realism for me. $79,000. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I didn't know that that was a problem. Yep. Thank you for the tip. Did I do 79,000 something on this flight? And it's gonna... I mean, what happens if I in flight top it off? I'm not gonna do that right now. But gosh darn it. Anyway, we'll find out. I guess I'm gonna find out soon enough. No, I haven't gotten Subway probably this decade, so. But is it that if we have any space left in it, it'll have these vapors that are gonna blow up? I guess I'll have to look at the manual in detail. Let me just try it. Let's see. Sorry, F-14. I'm just too capable at making my own sandwiches. Oh no. Don't pester them, F-14. No, you didn't. So maybe ban you. Purging all the air with the fuel so that the fuel, the inert nitrogen takes its place. Can we use the inert nitrogen purge right now? Or should I just shove some nitrogen in to clear that stuff off? That's what the nitrogen is for. I'm not paying as much attention as I need to. Well, let's see what happens this time. No, F-14, don't make me ban you. Seriously. You gotta try and ask them whether they can make Baran or something. That's all I need. Okay, see you, VSKYLABS. Thanks for the help. Let's see how many times I managed to explode this. Anyway. It's going to be interesting. What other demises have I not considered? Yeah, I should look up the aerial refueling as a last-ditch measure around here, but I should land the darn thing properly, frequently, to make this a good circumnavigation. Hello, Boaz. We've been having some problems. First, the game decided to crash on Flight 2, so I'd have to redo Flight 2. And then the previous time that I tried to do Flight 2, turns out that if you leave some gap in the fuel tanks, if you don't top them off completely, the tanks like to ignite. And so VSKYLABS themselves have clarified that I should be sure to top off the tanks completely, or the vapor basically causes the tanks to ignite at Mach 2.6. And then everything goes bad. So I got caught up on that one last time, and might get caught up on that one this time as well. We'll see. Because they said that after I topped off the tanks. It's going to be interesting. Explosions are possible, apparently. It's not just me not landing properly. There could be other forms of explosions. Okay, let's just go ahead with the speed of sound. Afterburners are on. We are at Mach 1. One does need fuel tanks that haven't exploded, yeah. Or are not in the process of exploding. Yep. Transonic drag time. Yeah, possibly, if I can get this to its cruising altitude and speed, once we get to Mach 3. I'll try some more. But it'll be solo, because Pekka's not here. Maybe I should have it be so that you guys can help, too. Okay, I don't need to go up yet. Why they need to be here? What? Which they are you talking about? normally if I'm talking about going up or down, I'm talking to the plane, so. Oh, Pekka. Pekka was just the one doing Geoguessr directly, setting up the games, because I'm doing other stuff, it's easier if somebody else sets up the game. If it's a duel. But Geoguessr I can do solo, or we can do collaboratively. Sticky part as we try to get past Mach 1.3. Well, Mach 2.6 is when it explodes if it wants to explode. $40,000 feet, Mach 1.4. Alright, 50,000 feet and nearly at Mach 2. Mach 2. Will we have a fiery death? 60,000 feet. Mach 2.5. Let me throttle down a bit. Maybe if we take the edge off the engines, they won't do anything unpleasant. That's a theory. Mach 2.6. Seven. Now let's keep it with the afterburner on for a bit. Nope. Lighting change. That's Mach 3. Is the zone, the afterburner light zone. I've sure used a lot of TEB somehow. At this point, it'd be advisable to have some effort on the part of autopilot. Mach 3.35. $80,000 feet. Don't really want to be Mach 3.4, but we'll deal with that for now. I'm just gonna let the autopilot stabilize at whatever altitude at this point. bit wobbly. It's sort of oscillating from side to side, isn't it? You can sort of see it on there. Why are you wobbling? Doesn't make me feel good that it's wobbling. But it is leveling off here at 83,000 feet, Mach 3.31. And suddenly a pressure change there that set us back to 82,000 feet. And a slower speed. Or maybe a weather update? I don't know. Probably. Anyway, that probably leaves us in good enough shape. I'll stay out here to avoid the whining from the system. Right. Well, first, I don't know, that wobbling though. What do we think about that? Maybe I should reset the autopilot. But then again, it's getting close to level now. It's sort of nice. Got all the dampers on and everything. But no, it definitely wants to wobble. Now it's going down real fast. That's what I was afraid of. No, please don't do that. Some sort of weather update or pressure update has led us to go slower and lower at the same setting. Hold on. And it's still wobbling. Alright, well, let me let it settle down first. I'm gonna grab a cookie, and then after it settles down, I'll try some more Geoguessr. Well, it's still wobbling. But vertically we're stable. A 3,460 feet, Mach 3.27. Fuel consumption, a bit higher than I'd want, but it should go down. Okay. There. It's a long flight. Alright, Geoguessr. Oh, Geoguessr, where are you? Let me pause the other music. So, let's try UNESCO World Heritage Sites. How about that? I don't think there's any problem with moving around them. Let's see if I can recognize any of them. Let's find out. Well, that's an amphitheater. On a coast. Feels like Crete. I'm gonna go with Crete. Heraklion. No, it's in Libya. Well, that can happen too. Well, that. I might need to walk around this one if I can. That's an interesting thing that's happened. Guess we tried for a panoramic view of some kind around here. How am I supposed to interpret this? Alright, viewers, any ideas? Like, is it supposed to be like that? I don't think so, right? I find this one dubious. I need a skip button. Seems American to me. Nope. Italian. What is it? Well, it's not right there, surely. It's a World Heritage Site, but isn't marked. It's probably one of these things, but I can't check which one. Maybe Plazo. Maybe that. I don't know. Well, this looks. It's got a sign even. Cipico Travel. Apartments, rooms, hotels, rent-a-car. Photo. Church. T-shirt shop. Souvenir shop. Now that's a UNESCO heritage site. Come on. Definitely. Well, lots of English. Portugal? I don't know. No, Croatia. Didn't look like Croatian, but okay. Guess that's Croatian. World Heritage Site like this? Oh, I guess it's the stones. Which bunch of stones are you? This looks very much like Ireland to me. I feel like there's a bunch of stones in Ireland. How about that? Grey stones, sure, why not? That sounds right. Ah, no, it's up there. Ring of Brodgar. Ring of Brodgar. There's also a Ring of Buchan. Probably a whole bunch of UNESCO World Heritage Sites there. Right. Well, those kinds of trees. That's an interesting, that's like Orthodox. Nice one. Going like somewhere in Greece. Nope. Wow, that's German? It looked like Orthodox Church to me. Frankfurt. Well, Darmstadt. Horrible. Let's continue with these. Surely you must know all of them. Now in the random ones they never come up though. Okay, well that, what does it say there? That's Arabic. Some of in the middle here. Thinking North Africa. Let's say Morocco. Nope. Iran. It's in Iran. Admittedly, I don't know many sites in Iran. So this is this Sultaniye Dome. It's got a catacomb cellar. Well, lots of aloe vera. World Heritage Site, huh? I feel like somewhere in Turkey. My feelings have definitely been wrong. No, that time is Marrakesh, Morocco. I was shied away from Morocco because of the last one. I thought I had loud moving around, but I guess that's not a thing. Arabic. This is like one of those old settlement type things. Syria? Oh, once again, Iran. This one I can move around in. Florenti. Well, this has to be Italy, right? These aren't fancy colored ones. Like one of these islands kind of things. I'll just go with that. Oh no, it's over here. A Terra. I'll allow it, sure. I mean, this is just for fun anyway. There's no competition. But probably I don't know if I'll see your suggestion in time. This is a World Heritage Site? Well, yeah, let's see if you guys can help out with this one. Got any ideas about what World Heritage Site this is? It's just like a normal home over here. After I do it, they should tell me what the World Heritage Site is. Surely this looks like the United States. I don't know. Well, it is. It's close. It's actually Nova Scotia. What is it? Grand Pré National Historic Site. The landscape of Grand Pré View Park. Well, that's what it is. Well, if you gave me the Statue of Evangeline, maybe, no, I wouldn't know anyway, but, well, considering it's Nova Scotia, I don't know if it's a battlefield. Wittenberg information, well, I think we can, well, I don't know. Hotel and Restaurant, yeah, okay. Now I just have to figure out where the heck Wittenberg is. Gesundheitsakademie? Huh. Hopefully it'll show up at this Zoom, but I don't know. Wittenberg with an E, but Wittenberg with an E probably isn't Wittenberg without an E, right? Or is it? Well, we'll keep that one in mind. I didn't know they did extra E's. No, let's just go with it. Nope. Indeed, Wittenberg without an E is completely different. It's between Berlin and Leipzig. We're a little bit off course, but I won't adjust it for now. Okay. Can't see that flag exactly. Sort of a map there. Heritage Trail. Amelia Laundry. I'm thinking Malaysia-ish. But no, Indonesia. White and red is Indonesia, right? So maybe back on Sumatra. Ah. Over here on Sumatra. Okay. World Heritage Site, right? Guess the whole forest is a World Heritage Site. Oh, they're driving on that side of the road. Or that biker is just driving on the wrong side for funsies. Oh, the mic is tilted. Okay. Okay, this is endless. Maybe South Africa? Maybe. Nope. Also Indonesia. Well, there's more of what I was expecting. Is it Iran again? It's a very fuzzy image. I'm gonna say it's Iran again. We've had plenty of Iran. It was Iran, just not the right part. Pasargadae World Heritage Site. Tomb of Cyrus the Great. Oh, well. If it's really that. Oh. Oh, no! Okay. Guys. Vulcan crashed again. So, I don't think Explain 12 is gonna let me fly around the world like this. Yeah. Get rid of that. Is there any way to... So, it's basically crashed. Is there any way to stop Vulcan from crashing? Vulcan error. Well, the online suggestions are not helpful. No, Vulkan, the rendering system. Sort of like, I mean, it used to be that X-Plane used OpenGL, but now it uses Vulkan. No, it's definitely frozen. It's not doing anything. Encountered Vulkan device loss error. I think that's the UNESCO World Heritage Site sound. No, it loaded another location for the Geoguessr. Well, I guess I should finish the Geoguessr since it's here. It didn't fail. It looks like an island, Necropolis, the Kala something. Oh, why did you fuzz all that out? That looks like the interesting part. Well, Necropolis. Oh, let me just try that. My heart's not in it now that the flight is messed up. Okay, well, anyway, I got those points. So, yeah, this is the second time it's decided to crash on me. I mean, the suggestions are all like, make sure your computer meets all X-Plane 12 requirements. Yes, it very much does. I've got an RTX 4070 for heaven's sakes. Nope, sorry about this. I don't know if I can find a solution. Alright, well, let me... well, unfortunately the game crashed. So, I'm not doing Geoguessr here. I mean, I was doing Geoguessr while I was flying, but on the one of the previous times I tried the flight between Honolulu and Tokyo, the game crashed, and now the game crashed again. So, and it's because of Vulkan rendering system. And I'm trying to find some hint as to why it's doing this, but they go, well, if you're using anything, delete it, which is not super helpful. I don't want to be another hour into a flight with X-Plane and then once again have it crash. So I'm gonna have to stop the stream and I'm gonna have to try it again some other time after doing some more experimentation, it looks like. I mean, on my test flights it didn't do this, but then suddenly... But, of course, streaming while flying X-Plane is a whole other matter, right? So, anyway, sorry about that. I'll have to try to circumnavigate with the SR-71 some other time, but I'll stop for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.